Welcome in, everybody. I'm finishing dinner a little bit late, so I'm gonna have a quick cigarette. Let everybody jump in, and then we'll get started. So go grab your coffee, your tea, your cream soda, whatever you're drinking, and get yourself ready. And while we are having a moment, this is going to be a pick a number reading. I'm going to do 5 different readings tonight. And no, I don't want to see your number in the chat. Keep it to yourself. The reason why I say that is because I don't need anybody, that includes the haters, infiltrating your number. Okay? Your number is your number. Whichever one you choose. Alright? Welcome in, Sean, AOP, Princess, there's Phoenix, and Max. Welcome in, everybody. I decided to pick cream soda tonight because, to me, cream soda is very nostalgic. It reminds me of my childhood. So, that's why I decided on cream soda. I'm appeasing my inner child, let's say that much. Welcome in, Michael. Hope you all had a good day. Hey, Emma. You notice how I nicknamed you in the Instagram? To help me find you easier. And funny, you are who I thought you were, but I wasn't sure. Rodriguez. Hello. That's a beautiful name. I'm curious what your name actually translates to. Aristide Rodriguez. There's definitely the roll of an R somewhere in there, I would think. I could be wrong. I don't roll my R's all that well. But I would think that it would represent artist, musician. Okay, cool. Some sort of artist. Definitely. Beautiful name nonetheless. Do you play any instruments, or are you a singer? kitty cat. I'm glad you're all here tonight. Tonight's going to be a little bit of a different night. Okay, I'm not thinking that there's going to be any, like, tarot tonight. I'm going to be strictly using my oracle of different colors, different kinds. We're going to hear from the Sacred Feminine, the Magdalene Oracle. We're going to hear from the Angelic Activations, as well as my new oracle, the LightWorker's Oracle. We could have a message from the dragons as well. And the Animal Whispers, quite possibly. Welcome in there, Potato. Hey there, Nikhil. I'm okay. I had my astral experience was a little wild, which I'm not going to conversate on here about. That's all I'm going to say. It was a very non-verbal day. I didn't speak much. I did chat up a couple people, but I was very non-verbal, which is okay. I don't mind. I'm saving my voice for now when I go live. So, kind of like a musician saves their voice before they go on stage. I've just had some very weird dreams lately. A lot of people from the past coming back and just showing up, which is weird. And very odd dreams as well. Hey, Keezer. You haven't missed anything. We're just chilling, just finishing dinner and having my quick smoke, and then we're gonna get at it. Yeah, not scary, just weird. I tend to allow my astral to be open because I'm open to receiving messages. I'm very protected in the astral though, so it's not much I have to worry about. But I think since I started smoking, a lot of my nightmares, they have went away. They're not as predominant, but I still get them from time to time. I think I want another cigarette, so we'll let people get in the room. Go grab your tea, your coffee, or whatever you're drinking. Get yourself sober, yeah. And get yourself settled. That's what I meant to say, and then I look at Kitty's message. That was a good burger I got, but there was so much sauce on the top bun that the burger slipped right out of the bun. It was rather messy. It's kind of funny that I was watching Linda, and she mentioned how her readings have been rather messy, and I can relate. can definitely relate to that. You have some blood pressure problems. Can you ask angels for me? Someone attached to me or something? Well, blood pressure is related to stress, right? So a good way to do for yourself is to cut the ties, cut the bindings, cut the strings, cut the cords of anything that no longer serves you. If you're having any anxiety come up, sit with it rather than trying to push it away. Find out where it's coming from, where it's stemming from. Take some time to meditate on it and just do a lot of breathing exercises. Breathe through it. If you have to use a paper bag, do it. But it is related to stress, so I would try to do your best to remove stress. If somebody's being opinionated or trying to pretzel you, as in to mold you into something they want rather than something that you want, added pressures or expectations, cut them out. And high cholesterol level too. Well, I would maybe cut out a lot of the fatty foods if you're eating it. Maybe go to a plant diet for a little while, see how that works. I'm not saying to be a vegetarian specifically, but just to be more predominantly conscious as to what you're putting in your body. Make sure that it's low fat content, and try to be conscious on eating healthy and cut out the junk food. Okay. You got to think of your body as a temple. Okay, and here I am smoking a cigarette. Oh, I'm such a fucking hypocrite. Yeah, blow it out your ass. I smoke cigarettes because it keeps the nightmares down. It keeps me out of jail. Okay, that's why. I have been cutting back, so it is what it is. But you got to start treating your body like a temple. Right? If there's any stresses, you got to cut the stresses out. If there's any issues, do your best to cut them out and remove them from your life. So. But yeah, the more you think of yourself as a temple within, the better things will be. And one of my meditations is building a temple within. This is where you go to manifest. This is where you go to visualize. This is where you have your vision board of your manifestations of what you want to materialize in your life. Okay? And building your inner temple is a place where you find peace. It's a place where you find home. It's a place where you find safety and protection. It's a place where you find your manifestations, right? So when you go to meditate, some people say clear your mind, and it's not about clearing your mind. It's about utilizing your visualization, utilizing your mind in a way that's going to benefit you rather than hinder you. See, the thing is when I was younger, I was diagnosed with asthma, okay? come to find out 30 years later, they were nightmare-induced and anxiety attacks. So I was having nightmares, and every time I would wake up, I would be short of breath, I would be out of breath. I was literally having an outright, full-on anxiety attack, waking up out of sleep. It was very difficult for me to breathe and catch my breath. They put me on inhalers and everything, but I could run like the rest of them, right? I could run, and yeah, okay, I'm gonna run out of breath eventually, right? But I really haven't ever had an asthma attack outside of sleep, right? So I found it very odd that I would be diagnosed with asthma as a child. And as soon as I started smoking, which 9 years old, okay, it's been quite a while, and there's a story somewhere in my videos as to where that came from. I'm not going to mention it. But ever since I started smoking, my nightmares went away. My anxiety plummeted. So I figure, okay, fine, I guess I'm a smoker for a while. But I found that when I quit smoking a bunch of years back, I quit for 30 days. And during those 30 days, I ended up having a really bad nightmare, extremely bad nightmare. I woke up crying, I woke up like bawling my eyes out. And it was rough. I had bashed my face off of the night table, lost a tooth, had an abscess in the roof of my mouth afterwards. It was very painful. And I figured 30 days no smoking, I should go for, be celebratory about it, because it was a big feat for me to do. And the first thing I did is when I had my beer, I wanted to go have a cigarette. So I'm like, okay, well, fine. So that ended the whole non-smoking bit, because I was really agitated. There were people at the bar where I went to have this drink that I wasn't really fond of, and they stressed me out. And then on top of that, the beer it kind of gave me a feeling like I wanted to have a cigarette, right? So, hey, Stoic. Welcome in, Whispers. Welcome in, Midnight. Mandy. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for showing up, everybody. We're going to get started soon. Okay. Let's get it. Okay, I'm going to swap out for my mic. Just give me a minute, and I'll hook that up. How's the volume? Everybody see? You hear? Everything's good? All right, good stuff. Isip's so obnoxious. I have to retrieve my Magdalene Oracle. Just give me a sec. It's packed away in its box. Great Spirit, guides, guards, guards. My voice is my voice. Anybody that's trying to attack my voice or bring me any agitation, I rebuke you in the name of the divine light. I rebuke you and banish you from this space, from this time, from this collective. You are not wanted, you are not needed, and you are banished. By the divine light, any ill will sent my way or to my collective, let it be returned to sender. And bound to them indefinitely. Hey, Abby, welcome in. Hey, Nikhil. Okay. Great Spirit, guides, guards, protectors, angels, ancestors, divine light. Please bring a beautiful message from my collective tonight. Let it be inspiring. Let it find closure and clarity, protection, prosperity, and healing Let tonight's clarifications bring about an activation and an invocation of our highest timeline. I thank you for the abundance, prosperity, and healing and clarity that you bring to me every day and to my collective. May all messages be protected from ill will or harm, and let my collective be blanketed with all of the above of prosperity, of healing, of clarity, and closure to that what no longer serves them. As above, so below, as within, and so without. Okay. Great Sacred Feminine, please bring about a message for my collective. All right, collective, please pick a number between 1 and 5. I'm going to be picking 5 cards out of each oracle to provide you with a message. I do not want to see your number in the chat. I do not want to see your number in the comments. So keep it to yourself. I'm going to start with reading number 1. And I'm going to go back to each oracle to start the second reading, the third reading, the fourth reading. Okay? So, Spirit, what is the card for reading number 1? Guardian Angel. To the rational mind, it seems that what? To the rational mind, it seems that can nothing exist without having a beginning and an end? That nothing can exist. I think somebody with dyslexia wrote the book. That nothing can exist without having a beginning and an end. In the physical world, things are born and then they die. Things start and then come to an end. And on the surface, this is what we see and often believe. However, when we delve deep into the spiritual heart of the matter, a different picture emerges. Energetically, nothing ever truly dies. Everything in life simply transforms. Everything and everyone is forever held within love's eternal embrace. Spiritually, everything and everyone you love are always present, and nothing is ever truly lost or missing. So smile and don't be sad, for everyone you love is forever present in your heart. Just as you are forever present within their time and space are but an illusion, whether spiritually or physically. We all exist now. Life is but one eternal moment. Okay? Gonna look at the dragon deck, the animal whispers, the angel activations, and then the Lightworker's Oracle. Okay. Just getting things organized here. And maybe the archetypes as well. Going to take a look at that too. Okay, so I'm going to need my tablet. All right. I didn't have the time to do my hair tonight, so it's being a little wild at the moment. Okay. Animal spirits, animal whispers. What is the card for reading number 1? Really, Spirit? Okay, I'll do that. I'm jumping ahead, Spirit's saying. Apparently there's 2 more Magdalene Oracle cards I need to pick, so I'm going to assume I picked from the middle. So I'm picking from the top and the bottom. There's 2 more cards of each oracle. Okay. So you have sacred sexuality and acceptance. So let's look into that. Sexual energy is perhaps the strongest motivating force that we humans possess. Yet this energy is also one of the most misunderstood and misused energies. Sexual energy, when honored and combined with love, takes on a sacred form and becomes an extraordinary power. This form of sexual energy is the greatest creative force on our planet. Great achievements in all areas of life are possible when we learn to control and direct our sexual energy towards a particular endeavor. Sacred sexuality is a spiritual merging of 2 souls. This merger may be physical and spiritual, or it can just be purely spiritual one. Both are equally valid and powerful. Sacred sexuality is also a communion with the divine, reflected through one another. You come face to face with the God-Goddess of all creation, God-Goddess of all there is. It is through such a union that you soon experience a most profound sense of love and bliss. This experience will have a profound effect on your life, so honor it, for it is truly sacred, and thank the universe for its blessing. As well, acceptance. Acceptance is the key word for you at this moment. You have the power to heal and to bring balance to an area of your life that is causing you concern by accepting things as they are. Don't try to change that of which is beyond your power to change. Focus instead on that over which you do have power. You have power over the way that you react to the events in your life, and adopting an accepting attitude will help you regain your sense of inner peace. There's no point worrying about something if worrying about it will make no difference. Believe that the forces of life that are with you, that are not against you. Make the most of what you have instead of wishing you had more. However, acceptance does not mean that you need to give up on your dreams, hopes, or aspirations. Just know that there is a higher purpose to things and trust that all will work out for your highest good and for all the highest good of all concerned. Okay? Now I will move to the animal whispers, animal spirit. Okay? Picking one from the top, one from the bottom, and one from the middle. Okay. I guess I'm not picking from the middle, I'm picking from the top and the bottom, because one just flew out. And I'm okay with that. We'll take it. Okay. So, you have self-reliance, snow leopard. You are strongly independent and often solitary. Integrity is important for your best outcome. Cloak yourself with invisibility and walk with the shamans. Use your intuition and let your life unfold in silent perfection. You have guardian, the black bear. Gentle and wise protector, give me your confidence and power. Help me protect the ones that I love and awaken my intuition and guide me. And heroine, patience. Create a place in nature's stillness and be renewed. Take time alone to find balance and step confidently towards your purpose. Patience will bring you rewards. Okay, I'm going to pick from the archetypes. Actually, I'm going to go for the dragons first, because then I go for the archetypes and then I can swap over to the LightWorker's deck. Okay. Reading for number 1 from the top and bottom because one flew out of the deck. Okay. Okay, let's pick out the dragons first, and then I'll read the archetypes. Can I get 3 of the dragon cards, pretty please, for reading number 1? So, just for the collective's sake, if you see a 1 through 5 in the title, it represents that there's going to be a pick a number reading, okay, going forward. So I don't want to see it in the chat. And I know a bunch of you oopsed and put it in the chat anyway, but I have a bunch of lurking gherkins, and they like to infiltrate my readings, so I tend to just, you know, tell you to not put it in the chat, so that way it's not going to be infiltrated. There's a bunch of pick-me's that want a message, and I'm not a fan. Anyway, let's move on. What's the scoop, dragons? What do we got? Okay. So, you got Lilac, Fire Dragon, transmutes through the power of divine love. Open up to transient love and enlightenment. purity of the heart brings peace, hope, and joy. Royal blue and gold dragon strengthens you to stand in your power with wisdom. Awaken to your own majesty and wear your cloak of power with pride. And Omega Dragon harnesses the divine feminine power of creation. Intention, hold your vision, birth the higher consciousness. Okay? Okay. Okay, so you got the bridge, the riddle, and the mask. Where's the bridge? I think it's the places. The bridge, yes, roughly the middle. The riddle is the tools, I think. Yes. And the mask is the tools, I think. Yes. Okay, so the bridge, roughly the middle. Let's get it. Okay, I'm looking for... There it is. Okay. So this is your card. So the bridge is the connection, the link, and the gate. Bridges are built to connect two worlds. They create flow, allowing us to travel between the realms, ideologies, personalities. This archetype is a gesture of acceptance. Oh, interesting. Of saying yes, rather than withdrawing, separating, and saying no. When we cross a bridge to an unknown land, we are led magically into a new reality. We open up to otherness, and healing and communication. It's made possible. We enter a state of curiosity, wonder, and learning. The shaman, for example, creates the bridge between the everyday world and the sacred. This card asks us to study the connections between the seemingly disconnected parts of our life, relationships, ideologies, and histories. Remember that a bridge can't be forced. It must be made with love, or its structure will not withstand the inevitable weather of life. When in the light, it's acceptance, it's magic, it's communication. And the darkness, it's lacking boundaries, it's forcing connection. Okay? Lie on the floor and listen to bridge over troubled waters. Notice the ease and acceptance within the melody, the feeling of rising above the muck. Imagine building a bridge, then imagine building a wall, which energy is needed for the situation at hand, which image softens and heals the heart. All right, the riddle. Let's get it. The riddle, and this is your card. The riddle is the puzzle, the question, and the mystery. When the riddle is present, one must stop searching for the right answer. It cannot be found, and ultimately, it is not important. Rather, there must be a shift from the literal to the metaphorical, from logic to mythic. You're thinking too small and literally about the situation. The brittle card appears when the energy is deep and mysterious, like the elusive wisdom in a Zen koan. Focusing harder won't do it, neither will increased effort. Time, surrender, and humor are your only allies. What feels like the most pressing dilemma won't reveal its deeper wisdom for a long time. And eventually, you'll learn a profound lesson from the riddle. For now, get comfortable with the limitations of your intellect and the reality of not knowing. It may, in fact, be the only reality that there is. Who am I? The only way to work with a riddle successfully is to not work. Ponder these koans. The coin that's lost in the river is found in the river. If you meet the Buddha, kill the Buddha. Okay? I don't get that, but whatever. When in the light, a great awakening or aha moment. When in the dark, it's manipulation, it's deceit, and it's trickery. Okay? All right, and that concludes and brings us to the LightWorker Oracle. These cards are absolutely profound. I'm so happy I picked this up. Now, at the time of me reciting the invocation, you're welcome to join me in invocation of that for yourself. Okay? You're welcome to affirm it within the comments or in the chat. Thank you, Abby. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 100-fold blessings right back at you, Abby. Thank you so much for that donation. For the super chat. Welcome in, Chan and Juanita. Okay. Okay. So, I think we've had a repeat of last night, but I'm going to read it anyway because I think it's a beautiful thing to start with. So, we've got the fourth ray of harmony. Marakaba, spiritual protection. The illustrations on these cards are beautiful too. And earth healing. Okay. Let's swap over to the other book. Okay, and we're looking for number 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Alright. So, the fourth ray of harmony. It's a bit of a read. That's why I'm only doing 5. The fourth ray of harmony comes to you now with the qualities of beauty, harmony, and balance. It empowers you to complete a spiritual initiation. Any conflict you experience now serves your divine purpose. It will eventually become the fuel you need to be born anew. Something negative will be transformed into something positive. The Archangel Gabriel helps you to receive the blessing of the fourth ray of harmony right now. When the fourth ray of harmony is active in your life, You are approaching spiritual initiation, which creates a whole new person, a new you. Initiation may begin with feeling torn between two choices or realities. You may be wondering if you have what it takes to get through this. You do. As you discover your strength to be patient with the process, rather than trying to force an outcome prematurely, eventually you will outgrow the conflict altogether, emerging as a wiser, more powerful you. You'll have gained a positive outcome from what was once considered to be negative situation. When the fourth ray of harmony becomes stronger in your soul, avoid becoming scattered or out of balance or swinging from one extreme to the other in thoughts, actions, and emotions. You'll need to keep grounding yourself and being moderate rather than all or nothing in your life choices. This will create your successful outcome more swiftly than trying to force something to happen immediately. The challenge and the gift with the fourth ray of harmony is the increased sensitivity to beauty it engenders. Music takes on a whole new emotional depth. The beauty or chaos in your environment, and even the colors you wear, has more impact on you than usual. You can use this increased sensitivity to your advantage by choosing art, music, colors, and so on that feel good for you. The mainstream is still operating in a fear-based energy. With increased sensitivity, you can, at times, be more affected by this. If you are experiencing increased negativity, depression, doubt, fear, or emotional instability, this is likely why. You can overcome this without shutting down. When you sense it happening, respond with a loving discipline. You might meditate, journal, dance, create art, listen to music, exercise, have a bath, or spend time in nature to ultimately bring yourself back to balance. This ray has a special connection to the arts and guides you to create. You are encouraged to trust your own creativity, to enjoy it as you use it to help heal yourself, and perhaps others too. When Archangel Gabriel enters your life, there will be an emphasis on the use of sound for healing and balance. So the words that you use, affirmations for example, and the invocations within this deck will be very powerful. So will music. You may use sound to help balance and restore your energy. You'll know when it has worked because you will feel happier and find life simpler. You may not immediately solve an issue, but start doing what you need to take care of yourself. Knowing resolution is on its way. Invocation. I now accept of my own free will the blessings and grace of the fourth ray of harmony. I call upon the grace and assistance of the universe and Archangel Gabriel to help me find balance, wisdom, and creative approaches in all areas of my life. I ask for an unconditionally loving assistance to outgrow problems in my life, and I ask for divine mercy, compassion, and tenderness to help me grow into all that I am divinely destined to be. May the art and beauty within me find authentic expression in the world, and may I be held from within the grounded in my center as I approach the portal of initiation. May the unconditionally loving masters and angels that serve on this divine ray of light bring it to the hearts of all beings for the greatest good. Through divine mercy, will, and grace, so be it. So that was beautiful. Let's go ahead and tap into number 25, which is Marakaba Spiritual Protection. So that was 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Nope. Maybe that one? There we go. Okay. So just so you can see this card again, I show it to you. Welcome in, Bradley. Merkaba, spiritual protection. Okay. Being open to receive is a way to gain empowerment, strength, and all manner of assistance. To enhance receptivity, it can help. Hello. To enhance receptivity, it can be helpful to declutter and cleanse your energy field. This allows for that which is not rightfully yours to be shed. Sometimes this will include the disowned thoughts and feelings of others. When you release these thoughts and feelings, a spaciousness will grow within you. When you can then receive more of what is rightfully meant to be for you, your divine good in all ways. And this is a lot to talk about when you do your courageous healing and you go within and you're finally getting to the root of your issue, and you can show it compassion and love and acceptance in order to finally release it, right? So this is talking about that same courageous healing. And when you're in this sacred aspect of courageous healing, it brings you a spiritual protection while you're doing this. So this is like confirming everything I've said in the past, in other past videos. An open, sensitive person can easily become energetically overloaded, from physical pain to emotional and psychological tension. An overload does not feel good. You may even feel like you're carrying others on your back or in your head. The added weight can drag your naturally light vibration down into anguish, doubt, fear, or despair. I've been there. I can feel. I can vouch for that. Your inner vision too may be obscured by the overload. That can make it hard to discern what is yours and what belongs to another, specifically with projection. Whether experiencing overload to your system is an unusual occurrence for you, or you have a tendency to absorb and process others' energy, common for healers, psychics, or mediums, artists, and other sensitive open people, you will benefit from a spiritual cleansing afterwards. You may feel less inclined to connect with particular people and or work on certain ideas, even if they seem very important before the cleanse. This means that you are freeing yourself from others' input and discerning the true priorities of your own heart. To accept a spiritual cleansing now, repeat the invocation below and then relax for as long as you need. With the oracle card resting face down over any part of your body that you intuitively feel that can use spiritual cleansing, you can repeat this process daily for 3 days or up to 3 weeks if you feel that you need it. Your rest can be for several minutes or up to a half hour or more. If you fall asleep during your cleansing, that can allow for even deeper clearing. Pay particular attention to what you sense immediately after your cleansing. It is a time when you may become very aware of just who or what has been draining you, and be able to lovingly but firmly say, "You must leave my energy field now and not return without my express verbal permission. Of my own free will, so be it." The oracle is also confirmation for those of you who have been questioning if a relationship, person, or situation has been draining you or transferring negative energies or thoughts into your energy field. Your insights are correct, and you can now use this energy clearing process to remove the cords of attachment and release any negative energy from that person or situation. Invocation. I call upon unconditionally loving divine protection. The sacred chamber of light, the mekraba of divine light, is around me now. I choose, of my own free will, under divine authority and grace, to release any and all connections, content, and contaminants that do not serve me through unconditional love. I choose, of my own free will, to take my life journey in the most joyful and loving way possible. I open to divine grace for cleansing and protection of my integrity at all times. I am free to simply be in the truth of me. May all beings be blessed and protected. May all beings be happy and free through my own free will. So be it. And then we have earth healing, which is 38. 32, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And this is earth healing, just in case you didn't see the card. You are making a real contribution to the planet through your spiritual journey. Remember this and believe that your needs will be generously met by the earth and the universe. What you are doing matters, and you will be supported. Earth recognizes you. She sees you as a conduit through which she is fed higher frequencies of light, love, and divine presence. This assists her on the journey of her own evolution. Earth is an exceptionally beautiful and powerful divine being. Sandman, go away. In her own right, yes. Yet she, like every other being, benefits from the assistance of higher frequency, which offer a loving hand to help raise her vibration and continue her evolution. You're here to have your spiritual life journey in a human body. Part of that process will involve sharing your light with the earth itself. This may see you take on the role of a healer, a guide, a mentor, or teacher to others on the path. It may see you doing work with the natural world with various earth-centered causes such as conservation and animal welfare, organic and biodynamic farming, and ethical food production. It may involve an active prayer life that is ongoing through your day, praying for assistance, compassion, clearing, and blessing when you see an accident on the road, an animal or a person who seems to be suffering, or an item on the news that you know needs light and healing. From the most obvious gestures to the more subtle, the oracle tells you that you are powerful enough to make a meaningful contribution to the quality of consciousness upon Earth. Earth asks you to do your work with the quiet confidence and dedication. She gives thanks for all you have done and acknowledges her love for you. She will support you in work by providing material means for you while you are here on this planet. These include financial support, housing, food, and human and animal relationships. She will also provide guidance for your progress, opportunities to grow and expand your field of influence, education and training opportunities, the means to take advantage of them, and the chance to apply what you have learned in a real-world context. The more you devote yourself to your task of earth healing, the more the earth will support you in fulfilling your inspired goals. If you have been wondering if the spiritual work you are doing is making a contribution, take this oracle as validation that it is what you are doing matters. And yes, you are going to expand and grow in the work that you are doing and the impact that you have made in the world, because you are capable of that. But you are already helping in ways that you may not even realize. but that the earth and the spiritual worlds do. You have loved the earth enough to take human form and do your work here. She knows that it is, and she will reward you richly for it. Keep working, shining, and growing, dear one. Your presence here is so needed and honored. Invocation. Through unconditional love, I am empowered to live my divine destiny. I trust in my gifts and talents, and I know that all that I need for divine success shall be provided for me. I now choose of my own free will to release any blocks consciously and unconsciously held around trusting the earth to provide me with all that is needed to fulfill my divine life purpose. I'm so grateful to receive all that I need and more. I feel much joy within me about my life and what I am capable of, what I have attained so far, and how much I can offer to the earth. I live from my heart with absolute trust. May all beings know their genuine worth and have confidence to express their grace. Through my own free will, so be it. So, number one, I hope you enjoyed your reading. I hope that hit the spot. Okay. Number two, Sacred Feminine. What are the three cards for reading number two? We got Mythic. Oh, I didn't even do activations. Sorry. My bad. My bad. Angelic activations. What are the three cards for my reading number one? Okay. You got Charity. Bring peace where you can. This is time of reconciliation. So if you are holding a grudge, it is time to let it go. The only person who will suffer from this restriction is you. It's time to bring your heart to the present moment. It's time to show up wholly and fully with love. You deserve the freedom and forgiveness and understanding will the forgiveness and understanding will bring you. Your activation, I am ready to understand and forgive. You have the Elohim, karmic debts are paid. Release yourself from the pain and guilt. Your debts are paid. Who you were in the past is not who you are today. If you had known what you know now, you would have made different decisions and choices. But you cannot change what has happened. You can only change how you move forward. Release yourself from the past. Activation, I take responsibility for my own karma. You also have faith and cloak of protection. You are protected. The worst is behind you, and you are ready to move beyond the challenges that you have been facing. You are safe now. Let go of the old and stop waiting for history to repeat itself. For you are in the new time in which you can create your own story and begin living it. If you feel that you are stepping into the unknown, Know that your angel is holding your hand, leading you on. Activation, I am safe and protected by angels. Okay, officially, reading 1 is done. We're going into reading number 2, officially. So we have mythic reality. Got saint and sinner. And we have Gaia. I'll show you the cards in a moment. Give me a minute. I'm looking for the pages. Okay. Mythic reality. One of my favorite cards. Something is causing you concern, number 2, at the present, because you are viewing the situation from only one perspective. Look with an open heart and mind, and you may see that a positive side also exists. Things may very well turn in your favor if you let go of preconceived ideas and rigid views. There are at least 2 perspectives from which to view every situation, and what you see at present is only part of the picture. Often, what seems real to us may not necessarily be what is actually occurring, and the true purpose of many of the life's events is often unclear because of our false assumptions, fears, and misconceptions. There's no need for concern. Just allow things to naturally unfold, and all will become clear to you. Remember, you may not have the power to change the world or many of the events in your life, but you do have the power to change your perception of them. All becomes clear when I view it from a higher perspective. We have saint and sinner. The assumptions you are making about another person or event could turn out to be completely wrong. Realize that for every theory there is a contradicting and opposing one. There may be more to the situation than meets the eye. You are being advised to keep an open mind and heart. All is not necessarily the way it seems. So remember also that often the judgment we make about our others are also judgments that we make about ourselves. You will not find peace and fulfillment while holding an I'm right and they're wrong attitude. Accept that there is no single truth that applies universally, and things will become much clearer. Gaia. Whether male or female, you are advised to embrace your feminine side. This means embracing your intuitive, gentle, and loving nature and applying these qualities to a current troublesome situation. Embracing these nurturing and gentle qualities will help you to feel a greater sense of balance, and this will help you to overcome your present difficulty. Ask Mother Earth to help ground and strengthen you, and you will feel a renewed sense of vitality. Spend time in nature, or do some gardening, or go out for a walk in the park. Feel your connection to the earth, and remember that both masculine and feminine qualities are complementary parts of every human being. Balance and true power and wisdom are only possible when you embrace both. For years I've felt your yearning. Forever I have loved you. All right, Sacred Feminine, you never failed to amaze me. Let's go ahead with the sacred activations, the angelic activations. Actually, no, I'm going to save that for the last bit. We'll go with, we'll go with Animal Whispers first. What do we got for reading number 2, Spirit? 3 cards, 1 from the top, 1 from the bottom, and 1 from the middle. And there will be no repeats, minus yesterday, okay? I'm leaving the cards out. I'm going to put them away later. All right, so you have the ladybug, and good luck. You are a bright energy. Let worry go and be happy here in the now. Feel good about being a loving and colorful you. You bless the world with color and good luck. This is number 2. Reading number 2 anyway. Raven Shaman, you are the creator and magician. Use your gifts for good. There is power in your wisdom and words, so connect with the elemental spirits and glide through the void. Claim your place as keeper of the mysteries. And Grace, Swan, you who glides across the waters of my soul, bring me your wisdom and light. Help me transform into elegance and grace. Inspire me with dignity and the spirit of beauty. Okay. All right. Message from the dragons. Dragons, what do we got for reading number 2? Okay. We have the dark blue galactic dragon helps you listen to the voice of the universe. Ignite the codes of your master blueprint and access cosmic wisdom and enter higher service. The orange dragon brings soul families and communities together. So spread belonging, warmth, and oneness, and bring people everywhere together. Golden Christed dragon brings you higher love so that you may embody the Christ light. Absorb the Christ light. You are protected. Expand your heart and remain fifth dimensional. Okay. 3 different cards from the archetypes. Okay. We have the village popping out to say hi again. The village popped in yesterday. We have Eros and Apocalyptus. It's not eucalyptus, it's apocalyptus. Ha ha ha. Let's do this. All right, the village, the places. Come on. The village. The village. The mountain in the background. Look for the mountain in the background. There we go. The village. The hometown, the family, the tribe. The village presents us with a conundrum. On one hand, it's the place that feels most like home, the place to which you can always return. Nostalgia and comfort draw us back. On the other hand, it's the very place that you must leave in order to grow. Around the village is an unspoken boundary exists, one most visitors do not want to cross. Though some support your leaving, still you hear whispers of doubt as you venture beyond its borders, leaving them behind. The energy of the village is present any time that we feel restricted by a certain group, community, family, place, or ideology. It may have served us in the past, yet staying with its perimeters will never satiate our thirst for life. Thank the village for all it has provided, knowing you will someday return. But for now, the world awaits. When in the light, it's intimate, it's rooted, intergenerational, and communal. When in the dark, it's small-minded, it's gossipy, trapped and restricted. We've got Eros coming at you. And I think that's an invocation. I don't know. We'll see. There it is. Initiation is what I meant to say. Okay, so Eros. It's love as desire, eroticism, and sensuality. Through Eros can be depicted as unbridled sexuality and eroticism. A more contemplative understanding of this archetypal energy leads us to the root of desire itself. What do we long for? And why are we awakened by love? What makes us hesitant in the face of intimacy? Eros reconnects us with the primal longing to merge with another human being, nature, music, art, plants, food, or anything that we perceive as we are separate from. Eros allows us to momentarily unite. Our heart embraces otherness, and in doing so, we further understand our own. Our life force awakens. This card reveals an inevitable initiation into love's labyrinth. You may find yourself swirling in a new territory of desire and sensuality. Explore the labyrinth with a curious and honest heart. And remember, though the way is circuitous, you are always being led towards its center. When in the light, it's passion, it's playfulness, sexual health. When in the dark, it's madness, it's projection and obsession. And apocalyptus. Removing the veil of deception. Apocalyptus indicates a particular, this is what Eros looks like. Okay. And this is what apocalyptus looks like. Apocalyptus indicates a particularly painful time, one that unfolds when two desperate dynamics occur simultaneously, pulling the psyche in seemingly opposing directions. The first is a lifting of the veil. This means truth that has been kept in the dark are revealed, seen, and unearthed. No matter how relieving it is to witness them come into the light, an element of despair and grief follows. The second dynamic is the regeneration that comes from the wreckage of the revealed truth. The old narrative breaks and the new story forms. Apocalyptic energy is similar to the forest fires, devastation for the sake of regeneration. The veil lifts and we see who and what has been hiding. From the nakedness of the truth, a child is born. Have faith in the process and hold on to your center. That is the only way. When in the light, it's the unknown becomes known and guides the way. When in the dark, it's nihilism, fatalism, and hopelessness. Okay? And we're moving on to the LightWorker's Oracle. Okay. Let's get it. Can I get 3 cards? Sure, I'll pop that one out. Sure, I'll pop that one out. It's popping out, so I just thought I'd throw it in. And one more, since you want to pop out like that. Which one? I'll keep going. Make it obvious, okay? That one? Okay. All right, we've got seventh ray of a ritual order and ceremony, the pink rose of Lady Nada, and the divine talents. Yep, there's a boob. I can't show you the boob. But anyway, the seventh ray of ritual order and ceremony. The pink rose of Lady Nada, and the divine talents. Okay, so let's do this. We've got 44, 29, and 39. So those numbers could be significant. 44, where's this? 19. What's this? 43, 44? Sure. So seventh ray of ritual, order, and ceremony. When the gift of the seventh ray enters your life, something new is being formed. Something that will benefit your world. There may be an increased interest in magic, ceremony, and ritual for healing purposes. Resonating with high-frequency violet light and the Archangel Zedekiel, the seventh ray also helps transmute energy from lower to higher frequency. It is a spiritual cleansing agent that allows the truth of spiritual freedom, empowerment, and choice to be seen and felt, restoring hope and joy to the heart. The seventh ray is very active upon the earth at this time. All of humanity is being affected by it. The seventh ray is push-pull between the old and the new. The life that has been and can no longer continue in that form, and the new life that wants to evolve from the old. It honors traditions and ancestral wisdom that serves the new life. And when the seventh ray enters your life, you are asked to balance your attachment to what has been with an openness to the new. It is time to fearlessly question what is being honored and what continues to hold value for you, and dismiss what no longer serves you. Let's give my glasses a little bit of a clean. There's a couple spots there. I don't know, can I make this big enough so I can see it? Barely. I'll hold up. Oh, that's better. So much better. Okay. The seventh ray also creates form from invisible, intangible spiritual energy. These are the inspired solutions and synchronicities that seem to come out of nowhere. They are signs of the different divine order happening. The seventh ray brings an alignment with that divine order, and the more you are willing to invoke and allow that energy to bless you, the more your life will align itself with the genius of creativity, solutions, and loving opportunities the universe wants to bring to your world. The gifts of ritual, order, and ceremony are ways to attract this energy. Conscious ceremony done in service to unconditional divine love feeds a need for sacred embodiment. It is a hunger within the soul that many seek to feed through religion, the others through the less conscious rituals of addiction. Ritual can be something that keeps you stuck or opens you to the sacred. Choosing a spiritual practice to engage on a regular basis, creating your own spiritual system, will help you call the genius of seventh ray energy into your life. Your spiritual practice might be a daily prayer followed by a short conscious dance or yoga session, a meditation, a walk in nature, or some combination of these. Find out what works for you and do that regularly. Make it a priority. You can invite spirit into your life through a simple and ordered system that you do on a regular basis. Even if only for 5 or 10 minutes a day, then the new life, the new you, the order that brings an expansive idea to life in the world can happen. The challenge with the seventh ray is to not become obsessed with the future, with a new to the extent that you forget about the valuable aspects of what already is. It is about developing that what has value, not rejecting outright anything from the past. The past has something to teach us and wisdom and helps us to create a more loving future if we allow ourselves to balance our passion for the future with a respect for that what has been. The gift of the seventh ray is the ability to live as an embodied divine presence. For humans who don't trust or even recognize the love of the divine in their hearts yet, those who do are great supporters. The, the seventh ray empowers us to use loving ritual to invite divine presence to fill us and our lives. It also teaches us how to use our consciousness to clear and clean up our own energy field and the energy field of the world around us, so the divine can show its face more clearly. The comfort of this can help free all beings from anguish and suffering. Invocation. I now accept of my own free will the blessings and grace of the seventh ray of ritual, order, and ceremony, and the assistance, come on, move it on over, assistance of the unconditionally loving masters on this ray, the violet flame of Saint Germain and Archangel Zedekiel. I open to the magic of creativity, divine genius, and the ability to translate spiritual concepts into real-world experiences for the greatest good. May I discover and use my innate power for conscious and loving ritual and ceremony to enrich and invite spiritual presence into the world. May all beings feel safe and consciously held in a loving divine order, according to the great plan of love, through my own free will. So be it. I'm going to look at the 29. Okay. Alrighty, right there. The Pink Rose of Lady Nada. You're in the midst of a heart healing, a healing of the fears and anxieties that have held you back from enjoying your life fully. Lady Nada is here with all her gentle power washing you in soft pink light. All anger, fear, sadness, bitterness, disappointment, and hurt are soothed and loved into peace. She brings you a sign of your future blossoming into deeper love. The Pink Rose of Lady Nada is a spiritual gift from a higher guidance. It brings love, healing, strength, and compassion to your heart. You may be burnt out or feeling anger, fear, depression, chronic fatigue, or compromised wellness. Perhaps your heart is so tired that you struggle with compassion fatigue, finding it difficult to care, or even through your nature is one of deep compassion and kindness. Or perhaps you have to put your heart and soul into something or someone and feel your efforts have been cast aside or taken for granted. Perhaps you are processing a great loss. Whatever the reason, Lady Nada has come to comfort your soul. Your pain will pass, and your suffering will be alleviated sooner and more gently than you might have expected. The pink rose of Lady Nada unfolds as an energetic gift, gently pulsing. Come on now. Gently pulsing with love and beauty within your heart chakra, it brings you comfort, gentle emanations of divine love, and reassurance that you are so wonderful as you are. Lady Nada is saying how much I like you, dearest child of light, how deeply I love you. I send love and acceptance to you now, so that you may come to love and like yourself with all the compassion, kindness, and unconditionality I feel for you. If there is anything or anyone you need to forgive, this gift from Lady Nada will empower you to do so. Your ability to forgive won't make you a doormat for others. It will free you to leave the past behind. So let other people's choices be about their learning rather than your value. And choose to love yourself right now. If you're at a troublesome point in your life, remember that despite the thorns, the rose has an exquisite perfume. It is a powerful and wise soul that chooses a path that is truly challenging, has truly challenging moments. But out of those challenges, great empowerment can be developed. Do not despair if you seem far from the light. You are simply traveling through darkness for a time. Your inner light is strong enough to see by even in the darkest times. Still, that time will end soon, and you shall realize exactly how much you have grown through the experience. You will find your way into peace and happiness, so trust in your own light within, and the loving kindness of Lady Nada's blessing now. It is enough to lift you into the light of love and peace. Come back to that love, to the pink rose unfolding in your heart. Whenever you feel lost, some challenges are meant to help you to grow in your ability to love without condition, to surrender to the divine, even when things don't seem to make sense. You undergo such challenges because you are capable, powerful, and wise. The universe loves you so much. It is guiding you into your most beautiful destiny every day. Release guilt and fear and know that you are loved, always have been, and always will be. Guidance is sharing with you now that whatever your struggles may be, they will soon reveal themselves to be nothing more than steps along your path to the sweetest blossoming of your soul. So be patient and rest with this rose like in your heart, dear soul, for healing energy is flowing into you now. Trust your heart to overcome any pain, and it will indeed heal and open up and love even more powerfully than before. Such is the courage of your heart. Invocation. I gratefully receive the rose light, the blessing of the Lady Nada, and unconditional love. My heart softens and opens. The pink light of a rose blessing fills me with the sweet perfume. I let go. I feel safe and held, and I know that I am loved always. I am grateful now, and always for love's protection, intervention, guiding hand, and tender grace in my life in all ways. May I know myself to be worthy of love and love myself truly, so that I can truly be freely give love to others, to the world. May all beings truly know love through my own free will. So be it. And divine talents. divine talents, just in case you didn't see it. Okay, so you are a talented soul. Over many lifetimes, you have developed your spiritual abilities to channel higher awareness, attract healing energy, and radiate light to uplift the conscious of those around you. Your divine talents are many and uniquely expressed through you. Your talents do not have to resemble those of another to have their own inestimable value. Do not be afraid to use them. Divine talents are a way in which the universe reminds us of what we are here to do. Divine talents are unlimited. They include the ability to channel spiritual guidance and healing energy, to perceive clairvoyantly, and be psychically and empathic. Other spiritual talents are the ability to release earthbound spirits, earth healing techniques such as working with energy grids, as well as healing ability with crystals and the many and varied technologies of light. There are other spiritual talents too. These include writing, performing, sound healing, dancing to awaken awareness, creating art, photography, or divinely inspired tools and jewelry. Cooking food that heals body and spirit as it's a spiritual talent, as are the abilities to bring people together, to offer comforting and inspiring words at the right time, to help others overcome fear and feel more at peace in moments of importance, and more. You could use your divine talents in your career as a healer, in your work in the corporate world, or in your stay-at-home role as a parent, helping to raise more conscious, secure, and empowered children in a world that is in desperate need of strong, spiritually grounded leaders for the future. You can use your talents to create vocation that truly inspires you to bring your light to the world. You can use them in the line of grocery store. The point is that you use them. This oracle comes to you with a message. You have spiritual talents, some of which you have been developed in your other lifetimes and will simply and suddenly spring back to life, as if from out of the blue this lifetime. Others need a little bit more attention, patience, and effort to be brought into life, into the world. This is particularly the case for you at this time. If you have also drawn or are also attracted to read the message now. The Oracle of Past Life Activation. Sometimes there is fear in sharing talents. You may have a subconscious or a very conscious past life recollection that involves shame, isolation, ridicule, fear, or even torture or death as a response to your sharing of your talents or your healing and helping others. Maybe you feel your spiritual talent will not allow you to meet your material needs, or that others will reject or deny your talent, even if you know it to be authentic and helpful. Or perhaps you need to acknowledge your talents yourself. Believe in yourself, in your abilities, and in your capacity to use those talents in a constructive, healing way. Keep developing your talents until your own unique expression comes to life. Don't give up in the early and possibly awkward stages, dismissing your abilities as less than those of another. Trust that there is something very real and worthwhile in you. Do not dismiss or diminish your potential. Treat yourself as an investment and worthy of development. Give yourself a chance. Enough time, attention, and practice to discover what you are really truly capable of, and the universe knows soon you shall too. This oracle also reminds you to do what makes you happy, to chase your sacred bliss, and to express yourself in the world via the unique and special abilities that the divine has bestowed upon you. When you follow what you love, you are on your path, life path, and you shall succeed, beloved. All loving universe, teach me to realize and trust in my divine... Let's try that again. Invocation. All loving universe, teach me to realize and trust in my divinely given talents. I ask for your unconditionally loving assistance in releasing any blocks or obstacles to the full development and joyful expression of my spiritual gifts into the world. Help me find the courage and boldness within that I need to believe in myself and be completely empowered to make my loving contribution to the world. Through my own free will and divine merciful grace, so be it. Ta-da! Let's look into the angelic activations. 3 cards. And on to reading number 3. Okay. So we have the Miriam, healing the heart. This is a sacred time of healing in order for you to feel whole once more. It is essential for you to reclaim all the lost parts of yourself, call back all the aspects of yourself, all the gifts and talents that you have been forced to hide or repress. By unleashing these tender aspects of your deeper self, you allow your heart to rebuild and strengthen. Activation. I reclaim myself and my story. I'm ready for wholeness. Jophiel, weed your thoughts. Your mind is like a garden, a space that requires time and attention. Take the time to weed out the thoughts and feelings that you know are spoiling the beauty. Release from your mental space the reoccurring stories that you are telling yourself, especially those that are hooked into the energy of fear. Instead, think about what you desire. Remember what lights you up, and enjoy the blessings that are in your life. Let flowers bloom from your loving thoughts. Activation. My thoughts are seeds that blossom. And guardian angel. You are not alone. Your guardian angel is here to hold you and support you, but needs to be invited to come forth and guide you. This invitation doesn't have to be issued through prayer. It can also come through your actions. So stop trying to do everything on your own and let the barriers of independence fall so that you can be held, loved, and cherished by heaven and earth. Activation. I welcome in all levels of support from heaven and earth. Okay? All right. That is reading number 2. I hope it served you well, my beautiful dear collective. Going to be looking into reading number 3. Let's do that. Aw, Chan, I hope you find peace and I hope you find no pain when you wake up in the morning. Okay. Number 3, we've got perception, we've got the lovers, and we got miracles. Okay. Lovers, miracles, perception. Okay. This is perception. Beware. Someone you are attracted to has a tendency to use others to fill their own void. To some extent, this is true of most relationships. However, in this particular case, the void wanting to be filled is insatiable. Nothing you say or do will ever be enough, so tread carefully, and don't allow yourself to be drawn into the other people's problems. All is not the way that it is presented. Use your intuition and trust your natural instincts. In spite of its problems, a valuable lesson will be derived from this relationship as you realize that we are each responsible for our own well-being. Taking on another's emotional baggage is of no help to anyone, so remain emotionally detached and use your sixth sense. The lovers. Through you, I see what I otherwise cannot see. The reflection of a star, so bright that its light fills heaven. Glimmering creations, floating out to sea. Love and heavenly bodies. Your love forever unfolds, forever illuminates through endless cycles and seasons. God and Goddess dream through us. Miracles. Your determination, commitment, and perseverance is about to pay off, and all that you have worked towards will soon manifest. It will soon be a time to celebrate your achievements. However, you are cautioned not to get too elated. Thank the universe for all that you achieve and keep focused. Do not lose sight of your original purpose and intentions. Keep in mind that all that you do should not only serve you, but also those around you. In doing this, the universe will continue to guide you and offer its assistance. Visualize your work and influence reaching larger numbers of people. Imagine this happening with ease and only in ways that make you feel comfortable. It takes no more effort to think big than to think small, and to remember that a miracle is always possible, no matter what situation you find yourself in. That's what miracles look like. And the lovers. There's a little side boob, but I don't care. It's a loving embrace. It's nothing creepy. All right, number 3. Let's keep going. I could have a little bit of a drinky drink here. And maybe a cigarette break after number 3. Okay, so we are going with this animal spirit deck for number 3. Message for number 3. vibrancy, peacock. You were born to shine and inspire. Practice humility to avoid jealousy. Be grateful for life, and more good things will come. Be true to yourself and recognize your brilliance. Tiger, fire. I choose to be unstoppable. My passion is my power. I am bold, I am brave. Mighty forces come to my aid. Number 3, cat and independent. You are a natural healer. Your intuition is strong. You don't have to go with the crowd. Life supports you in every way. Dragons. What do we got for my collective number 3 reading? What do you got for my collective number 3 reading, dragons? We've got the rose pink dragon. Prepares your heart to connect with higher facets of the cosmic heart. Open your heart to warm-hearted love and diamond light. Connect with the love of the universe. Not much for pink, but that's a pretty dragon. Orange gold dragon from Arcturus opens you to knowledge of the new golden age. Carry the energy of the future and be a guiding light. And Source Dragon attunes you to the infinite. Be still in the silence. Magic can happen, so be in the moment. Okay, here we go. What do we got for the Lightworkers Oracle? Okay. An invitation to connect. Orbs of light. Kind of looks like Drew Barrymore, just a little bit. And then Eternal Now. Orbs of light, that's wild how it's on there already. It's there. Okay, I'll start with that. Sure, why not? Actually, I'm going to stay consistent. I'll stay consistent. What do we got? 19? It's there. Whatever. I'll go back. There we go. Love exists throughout our inner universe. Many loving beings that do not belong to the human race exist in worlds beyond the earthly realm. Among these are those who are aware of the spiritual flight of humanity and are willing to and able to help us move forward. Unlike those who close their minds because they fear the unknown, you have an open mind and an open receptive heart. Beings from other worlds recognize you to receptive channel for the... Well, I'm missing something here. I need to be consistent, Spirit. Thank you for interrupting me. I knew there was something up. We forgot this one. Let's go. My bad. Okay. Let's work it out. Let's work it out. Okay, we've got the tier. We've got the self. And we've got the castle. Let's get it. I love you guys too. Love you too, Sarah. You're awesome sauce. Let's go. The tier. That is the thing, the tools, I think. The tools. The tools. Let's go. The tools. Is it? Hey, Apple, can you make your thumbnails a little bigger? Just a little bigger. It'd be great. Thanks. It's not the places. Is it? It's got to be the tools. There it is. The tier. The morning, the release, and the rain. Tears are droplets of letting go. Once they begin to fall, we allow the swelling tide of emotion to run its elemental course. Often the tear is what is needed in order for a conversation or situation to break into the next level of intimacy and vulnerability. Some say that tears are so powerful in softening our egos that they often open up a portal to the unseen world. Through our watery eyes, the ancestors catch a glimpse of us, and we are reminded of their eternal embrace. We sense our humanity, our humility, and we allow ourselves to be held. It is likely this card appears when there is grieving yet to do, a sinking down into disappointment or despair that, once acknowledged, will bring shimmer of clarity to our dewy eyes. When in the light, it's melody, melancholy, and flowing through. When in dark, it's drowning, it's drama, and it's murkiness. The self. Let's move it all back to the selves. The self. Which one is which here? The self. There we go. Oh, that's the king. Keep going, Aiden. Keep going. Where are we? Come on. There we go. The self. The soul, the witness, the watcher. The self is a prism that allows the spectrum of our personalities to radiate. It does not judge and prohibit, suppress, or oppress any of its parts, as it is lovingly knows that all aspects have a time and a place, and leads us to experience the full breadth of life's offerings. The self is the central abiding container, the awareness of the infinite universe of possibilities. When this card appears, it calls to step back into the witness consciousness, to observe yourself navigating the world. Ask yourself, am I the stew or am I the chef? In most situations, our ego draws us into the cauldron where we swirl, we spin, we smolder in chaos. Yet the self is a graceful culinary dancer, watching waiting, observing, as the spectrum of ingredients becomes the flavor of our life. Look in the mirror for 30 seconds or more and attempt to see you behind the you. When in the light, it's witnessing, it's accepting new aspects of self. And when in the dark, it's disjointed, fatigued, diffused energy and purpose. And the castle. Look for the pearls, Aiden. Look for the pearls. There we are. The palace, the penthouse, the fortress. It's no wonder fairy tales tell of sleeping princesses within the castle walls. Like most archetypes, the castle is loaded with duality. It represents abundant riches, seductive fantasy, and ornate wonders. And the lavish adornments, yet the walls are thick, cold, and shadowy. This card points to a tendency to hold on to possessions, quite possibly a literal home, or positions that project the image of achievement, while the soul longs to run barefoot in the forest. I don't recommend it. I've done it. I don't recommend it at all. It's very, very, very painful. Anyway, leaving it all behind. At times, we must settle down, yet the castle lulls us with its spell of materialism and more of protection on my end. And we fall asleep to our deepest dreams. The castle can be a motivating force, an enchanting goal to travel towards, but it is best not to linger within its walls of decadent deception for too long. When in the light, it's visiting your throne of power. When in the dark, it's the stuckness, it's the depression, and spells, and walls. Okay. So, now we go back to the activations. Alrighty. Show thumbnails. Go to 19. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay. A little drinky drink. Just cooling down my head with a little bit of an ice cube. I'm feeling all warm and fuzzy from the love. This ice cube is melting pretty fast. Okay, it's gone already. Let's do this. An invitation to connect. This is the card. Love exists throughout our universe. Many loving beings that do not belong to the human race exist in the worlds beyond the earthly realms. Among these are those who are aware of the spiritual flight of humanity and are willing to and able to help us move forward. Unlike those who close their minds because they fear the unknown, you have an open mind and an open, receptive heart. Beings from other worlds recognize you as a receptive channel for their unconditionally loving assistance in this world. You will both benefit from this individually and help the planet. So, you are being offered an invitation to connect. There are many dimensions to existence. For those who are developing evolved sensory perception, the sense will not be restricted to being impressed upon by the physical dimension. There are higher dimensions that the psychic or emotional nature can recognize, and even more refined dimensions that the higher mind can recognize. Beyond that, there are dimensions that the mind, even in the most expansive state, cannot grasp, but the spirit knows to be real. The more your the more your sensitivity to subtle energy evolves, the more aware you become of these worlds beyond this world. For some, this will be easy to accept and will inspire interest in learning more. For others, it may be tentative about exploring connections with non-earthly beings. Great peace can now grow in the heart of those who are unafraid, who are open to the idea of beings that are aware of humanity, but not human themselves, who want to help humanity evolve and have the spiritual power to be able to do so. No matter how mixed up and consumed by darkness the world may seem at times, there's also so many powers of light working to see the earth and humanity through this most interesting time, and to see us into a new age of spiritual enlightenment. It is all parts of the divine experiment of life, and there are many forces invested in the successful and loving evolution of humanity. If you have been contemplating life beyond the earth, perhaps talking to the stars or gazing wistfully at other planets, if you have been intrigued by the mysterious codes of light and sound, you are sure that you are embedded in the crop circles, or simply have a feeling that you would like to work with beings who are more spiritually evolved than humanity at present, then you are being given a clear message with this oracle. There are beings in other worlds that are very aware of your open, loving attitude and the work that you are doing. They are actively responding to your thoughts and feelings, since we live in a free will zone on Earth. We must extend an invitation to receive assistance, because you are unafraid and resonate from a place of peaceful curiosity and higher life awareness. You are capable of issuing the needed invitation to those that can assist humanity from a place of unconditional love. Of course, there are forces in the broader universe, just as there are forces in the natural-born world here on Earth that would not be so helpful to the triumph of love on this planet. Therefore, we must issue our invitation to the forces of light with a peaceful heart and a wise mind. The invocation below has been carefully crafted to attain that purpose. You are asked to use it whenever you feel the need to do so, knowing that you are part of a bridge between humanity and other loving worlds that want to assist life on Earth. They thank you now and offer their blessings to you and to life on Earth in all ways possible. Invocation. As a member of the human race, through my own free will and for the greatest good, I call upon all beings that resonate with the quality of unconditional love and wish to assist humanity and Earth to evolve on the path of divine love. I ask for the unconditionally loving ascended masters that serve Christ consciousness or source consciousness to be the gateway through which, to which permission is confirmed for these beings to enter Earth's field and assist humanity according to divine will, grace, and love. May all beings be happy and free. So be it. Orbs of Light, 40. Notes, can you just work with me? Thanks. Be great. It'd be wonderful. Okay. Orbs of Light, in case you missed it. Hey there, Lou. Welcome in, Lou. Sarah. All right, 40. We're on reading 3, okay? The spiritual worlds are delivering a message to you. You may have already heard it through telepathic reception and mistaken it for your own thought. Yet it is inspired by your higher guidance, those spiritual beings that love you without condition. It is an answer to the question and guidance to increase your happiness. It is possible to pray without realizing it. The universe is lovingly listening to every thought and feeling in your heart and mind. Might I add, this is how they know your intention. Okay? This is how they gift and receive and give and remove and release you from your karma and your dharma. Okay? The universe knows all. Source energy knows all. This is why it's ever so provident and important to be strong in your intentions of how you want to move through life. Okay? When you intentionally speak to the universe and ask for your highest guidance to help you with an issue, this is a powerful way to call the light into your life. It works, often quite rapidly. However, sometimes we ask for help without being so aware of doing so. Worrying about an issue or pondering a question are ways this happens. There are orbs of light around you. They are spiritual beings that love you. These orbs contain information and energies that help answer questions and worries. Through the intelligence and love of the higher spiritual worlds, that information might come through a song, a phrase, a feeling, or a color or symbol that unlocks awareness in the deeper recesses of your mind and body. Orbs are always around us, but appear in the most concentrated forms, both in quantity and quality, in certain places and at certain times, including when your energy is in a particularly soft and receptive, high-frequency state. Orbs naturally gravitate towards higher energy. This doesn't mean that you have to be on the go constantly. Higher energy can be created when you're very still, by raising your frequency to higher vibrational state. You can do this by regularly meditating on love and healing. You can place yourself in a state that is most attractive to orbs of light by relaxing, opening your heart, and feeling good. You're also more likely to perceive them around you in a state in which can be a fun and beautiful experience. Orbs are often only seen in photographs where they appear as a soft ball of light. If they are enhanced and magnified, patterns, symbols, and faces can sometimes be seen within them. This is a part of the loving genius of the spiritual world. The way that light can reach the earth in form, helping to raise frequency from fear to love. Being in nature and doing some invocations to unconditional love, it creates an energy that is very attractive to orbs. So is group work based in love, such as meditating together to clear a sacred space in nature. Then dancing and praying together in this space with joyful devotion to love. This attracts high-level guidance because a group can be the container powerful enough to generate and hold the higher frequencies of love. This can also happen for individuals, but group energy can be a powerful and effective way to attain a great downpour of spiritual grace, clearing the energy of your home and calling in higher guidance to bless you and your home each day. Perhaps with the invocation below, you can also create a space in which orbs of light can move more easily and visit, bringing their uplifting energy and healing light. To access the information of these orbs of light, to be open to seeing them more clearly, whether directly with your own energetic vision through clairvoyance or through photographs or other means, you can use this invocation below. Invocation. I call upon the unconditionally loving orbs of light. Please bring me information, healing energy, and joy as I open my heart to the loving presence of the higher spiritual worlds here and now. I ask to see, feel, and know the loving intelligence of the orbs of light in ways that are relaxing, encouraging, joyful, and kind. I ask for the orbs of light to bring peace and blessing to the space, to consecrate as it is sacred, and to protect, so it is that only energies of light, love, and higher consciousness may enter. May the unconditionally loving orbs of light bless all those who can benefit from their presence through divine love and my own free will. So be it. Okay. Let's look at it. Number 12. Oh, wow. We're going back to the beginning. There we go. And a little bit of a drinky drink. I really highly doubt Frank Gallagher would be talking about stuff that I'm talking about. But anyhow. Eternal now. I don't even think they even spelt it correctly to boot. Eternal now. Within you is a great strength and courage. However, just because you can manage to keep going when you are drained or stressed, it doesn't mean that you have to do so. You are encouraged by your higher guidance to request assistance in letting go of tension within your mind and body. You will gain energy through this release, and perhaps even see things in a new and more optimistic light. Shifting into a more present, relaxed, and enjoyable state of being will help you become the past and successfully create your future. Dear one, have your thoughts become trapped in the pain of the past? Have they been drifting towards a possible futures? If too much of your energy is pulled away from the present moment, you diminish the power that you have to create what your heart desires. Creation doesn't happen in the past or in the future. It happens in the here and the now. by the choices that you make in each moment. Even now, in reading this message, you are choosing to be present, to bring your energy into the eternal now, stimulating the law of attraction into action. As you relax in this moment, trusting that the past is over and the future shall be yet truly wonderful, you can more easily energize your dreams, visions, and heartfelt desires. The universe believes that you are deserving of a spiritual gift. To accept the gift in whatever form it takes, you will need to be present, to have enough stillness of mind to recognize it. You'll need to have enough inner peace to accept it and to take it inside where it can nourish, inspire, and heal you. The form of this gift will be perfect for you, and the way that it comes shall be perfect too. It is being orchestrated by divine timing now. It will assist you to take the next step on your soul journey successfully. Your gift might be a piece of guidance, an inner knowing that changes your outlook permanently. It might help you to truly know in your heart that your divine destiny is already unfolding and your spiritual success is inevitable. It is not a question of if, only a matter of when. Your gift might be an amazing opportunity that comes out of the blue. It could be a meeting that will prove significant to your unfolding life path. It could be a new relationship or a new connection with the community. It might be a life-changing teaching, a deeply healing dream, or an actual object. Spirit is unlimited in its willingness and ability to give to you. You need only to be open to receive, and you do so by bringing yourself back to the present moment. Stillness of mind and inner peace are only possible when you are present in the eternal now. This is where you will find what you are seeking. So let the past be done. Allow the future to take care of itself and center your awareness in this moment. You are safe, you are breathing gently now, and you are here where you belong at exactly the right time. All things serve your greater good. Nothing is wrong. You are doing a fantastic job. All is in process. In this moment, there is just the peace and comfort of the eternal now. So relax and trust and be nourished. If you have been worrying about the past or the future, this oracle comes with guidance to let it be. All is working out just as it is meant to, even the things you don't quite understand or find hard to accept. In time, you will know the perfection of all that is happening in your life. You'll feel so lucky and blessed and grateful and truly loved. For now, however, it is enough to just be here and breathe. Your invocation. I give myself permission to be free from the past pain and future worry. There's so much goodness and so many gifts for me now. I choose to dwell in the peace of this moment, where all is unfolding according to a secret divine perfection. My unique divine destiny is manifesting with loving care as I open to the relief and the reassurance that comes to me now. I am loved, I am provided for, and all is happening for my greatest fulfillment. I invite divine unconditional love to awaken peace in my heart and in the hearts of all beings. Through my own free will, so be it. Can I get 3 cards from the angelic activations for reading 3? I thought so. Opportunity for growth. The Thrones. This is a sacred time of growth, healing, and understanding. There is more information coming your way, so trust that all you need to know will be revealed to you in the perfect time, space, sequence. If you are experiencing challenges, know that these are growing pains, and that they are contributing to a more aligned future. Only good will come from the situation, so trust that life is guiding you to growth. Activation. Every challenge I face is an opportunity to grow. Archangel Jeremiah, call back your power. Forgiveness is about no longer allowing someone or something to affect your state of happiness. It doesn't mean that you have to forget the past or avoid a situation entirely. Right now, you are being encouraged to take your power, your light, and your capacity to make a decision back into your own hands. By taking back what is yours, you also have command respect from those around you. Activation. I forgive the past and I give myself the respect I deserve. Water Guardian, let your emotions flow. There are a lot of feelings within you, and it's time to let them out. Your emotions are powerful messengers that allow you to express the tender, more vulnerable parts of yourself. Don't fight against this, for in revealing this natural part of yourself, you are also revealing your beauty and gift and allowing others to witness the most authentic part of you. Your activation, Water Guardian. I trust my emotions and I let them flow with ease. Okay. All right, we're gonna go for a quick little cigarette and come on back. Put a yellow heart in the chat if you are looking and waiting for reading number 5. Because I have a feeling nobody picked number 5. And I might just do one more. So if you picked number 5, put a yellow heart in the chat. Did you, Max? That's funny. No, there was 3 cards for each. But I'm finding that's a lot of reading, and I'm going to be pushed well past like 2 o'clock. And I don't want to be going that long. I'm already pushing it past 1, like 1:30. Why does getting a glass of water gotta be so damn loud and obnoxious? Oh, okay. If you say so, Mark. If you say so. Hey, background. Is it my hand? Yeah. I'm just sitting at the beach right now. Watching the sunset. Well, not exactly. I'm watching the sunset through the back eyes of my head. I'm just being funny. Spirit's saying that there very well could be a members live tomorrow night. So if you're not a member, you might want to become one. Do I have any mods on tonight? If your bed is calling to you, You're welcome to sleep. I can put it on subscriber mode, worst case. To those that have donated tonight, thank you so much. There may have been a couple there that I missed out on, so I do appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. $22.44. Anybody want to look up that angel number for me and throw it in the chat? One, two, four, three. Interesting. Just a quick smoke break and we'll get back at it. Worst case, I'll look up 2244 when we get back there. Because it keeps drawing me to it. Path of moving forward. Good stuff. Thank you, Mark. Spirit wouldn't tell you that, Rachel. If anything, Spirit would comfort you. That's beautiful, Max. Waking up at 3:33 in the morning, you might want to look at that angel number, 333. It's ascended masters, definitely something to do with that, I think. Everything falling into place. You're guided, guarded, and protected. To some degree. Okay. You're having an astral vacation, Jack. Roll with it. Do you find when you go to sleep and you wake up, Jack, do you find yourself still tired when you wake up? It's as if you slept but you didn't get enough rest. Okay, it's because you do a lot of astral work when you're sleeping. Thank you, Whispers. Yeah, you've got a 24/7 job, Jack. I have a feeling that you are very much an initiate in the astral realm. You are a protector of most times. You are a seer, you are a visionary, without you even realizing it. It's almost down spooky, it's like deja vu. If this resonates with you, it's probably the case. Okay. Let's get back at her. Number 4. Coming at ya. All right, number 4, you have crucifixion, you have the prophet, and the secret. Oh. Hold on 1 minute. There we go. You're causing yourself much unnecessary suffering, number 4, by thinking that you need to improve in some way before you can find peace and fulfillment. For much of your life, you've tried to hide the parts of you that you do not think are lovable. Yet the things that you repress or hide resurface through external situations until you learn to accept and love them. A world of infinite possibilities awaits you if you can just learn to be yourself and love yourself as you are. Inside you there are shining stars. Allow the light of your star to shine forth and you will find that people will love you just the way you are. Over the coming weeks, pay close attention to your thoughts. When you find yourself thinking negatively or fearfully, consciously transform that thought into a loving one and continue doing this until the cycle is broken. This will take time, dedication, and perseverance, but the rewards will eventually be great. The prophet. All unfolds in perfect time, and all you need to know is revealed at the most perfect moment. Be patient and trust, for angelic forces are at work in your life right now. Feel the presence of the goddess within you. Ask her to clear your mind so that you may hear her guidance within your heart. The goddess speaks through feelings that stir within you, and feel her pull your heartstrings as she bathes you in her healing light. You will receive a sudden inspiration when you least expect it, and this will lead you to most positive outcome. Be prepared for a pleasant surprise. And the secret. Someone will soon confide in you, and the information they divulge may shock or disturb you. You may feel torn between the loyalties you have of two people, and this creates a dilemma for you. What is the right thing to do? Should you divulge the information or stay silent? In your heart, you will know. Ultimately, you must be true to yourself, for only in doing so can you be true to others. Revealing the truth will definitely cause upheaval, but eventually all things settle down. Your honesty and courage will be appreciated, so don't dwell on the feelings of guilt and express what is in your heart, for a hidden blessing is in store for all. As a result of the coming events, both you and others will feel a sense of relief. There are positive results for all concerned. However, these can only be actualized through your courage and love. Okay. Animal Whispers. What do we got for my collective for number 4? Sea Otter. Happiness. Be the master of playful living. Release expectations and enjoy every day. Let worry go and instead choose love. Surrender to the waves. Your good destiny of love is sure. Penguin. Authentic. Reach out to your tribe in times of need. Family gives you strength when you face the storm. Love your uniqueness. You are full of surprises. Break free from others' expectations and just be yourself. Lynx, the keepers of secrets. Take time out from the world and be the observer. Nothing can deceive you when you trust your knowing. You see others' secrets and keep them sacred. In silence and in solitude, you will find your strength. Dragons. What do you have for reading number 4? Fire and Water Dragon enables your life to flow with loving force. Prepare for change and to move forward quickly. Expect the unexpected and have fun. White Gold Dragon from Lyria connects you to the highest Christ light. Develop your causal chakra and bathe in the 9th dimensional Christ light. Earth and Fire Dragon works with you to clear the 5th dimensional ley lines. It is time for service. When you give, you receive. Okay. have the sword. We have the hunter. And we have the womb. The knife, the blade, the weapon. To use the sword is to decide. The blade separates one reality from another. The choice is made and all else falls away. If you find the sword in your grasp, you can no longer hesitate. This weapon requires a clear and concise and decisive mind, and the willingness to act. An onlooker may think the sword bearer is hasty and violent, but the most compassionate and responsible gesture is one that is honest, swift, and accurate. Our first encounter with the sword is at birth, when the cord we share with the mother is cut. This moment defines our separation from her and begins our journey of becoming ourself. We must make these cuts again and again if we are to grow. Decisions shape our life, and the sword is an infamous shaper of destiny. Cutting through is what is essential when in the light, and in the dark it's hasty, backstabbing, a dull and painful blade. The hunter, the seeker, the pursuer, and the predator. The hunter hunts. They are on a precise mission with an aim. To return home empty-handed would be to fail, which is not an option in the hunter's eye. This archetype will journey far and wide, seeking the prize that calls to its heart or stomach. Tales of bravery and feats of strength often result, creating a life full of adventure. The hunter is skillful, quick, decisive, and results-oriented. Like the great hunting goddess Artemis, who carries her quiver upon her back, the hunter typically has a weapon of choice. When this card appears, it is critical that you ask 3 questions. What am I hunting? Why am I hunting? And is the weapon I hold so tightly in my grip truly needed for the task at hand? When in the light it's focused, it's energized, it's respectful and seasoned. In the dark, it's irresponsible, violates, and violent and poaching. The womb, the nest, the belly, the origin. Everything has an origin story. The tomb archetype, or the womb, the tomb, the womb archetype asks us to contemplate the beginning beyond the beginning, the mother beyond the mother, in a world that is often negate the power and necessity of feminine principles. This card returns us to the warmth, tenderness, and sacred intelligence from which we came. It is a card of receiving, not achieving, of accepting love from the mother of all of us. She is the life-giving force that forgives and cherishes even the most wounded and disparate soul. No matter how lost you are, the womb awaits your return to help you heal and grow. This card is a call to keep things simple, to return to the reborn in the name of love. The womb is everywhere. It is beyond gender, beyond time. We are within it, as it is within us. When in the light, it's nourishment, it's harmony and warmth and love. In the darkness, it's stricken ecological crisis, infertility, and imbalance. All right, moving right along. We have the fifth ray of intellectual knowledge. Spiritual decree. And second ray of wisdom. Fifth ray of intellectual knowledge. The fifth ray of intellectual knowledge has come to you as a spiritual gift. You are being given the ability to find information you need, understand systems that impact your life, and find clarity in any issue that has seemed unclear or overwhelming. You shall sort the truth from the lies and learn what you need to know. Archangel Raphael now assists you in the integrating of the blessing of the fifth ray. You are distilling a new truth. It might be the truth of discernment, where you realize the appearance of a person, group, or cause is misleadingly different to the inner reality. Discernment is incredibly important on the spiritual path. All or more or so you open up to work with energies, with teachers and teachings, and to sort out all issues in your life according to your spiritual principles. Discernment is not judgment, but it does allow you to make informed decisions based on frequency. When you choose to associate with people who are on a higher frequency, everyone benefits. If you choose to associate with people on a lower frequency than your own, you may feel your life moving slowly, becoming harder than it needs to be. Discernment helps you to navigate through illusions and find the real gems. It helps you to step back from those who say they want to support you, but who actually just want to take and not give in return. The fifth ray helps you to choose wisely and sever unhealthy connections. This ray also comes to you when there is more to something than meets the eye. You'll be given the power to discover and understand the truth. Wait until the truth clicks inside you. Until then, keep looking deeper until you unravel the mystery. The fifth ray will help you to do so successfully. The challenge with the fifth ray is to remain open-minded as you find your clarity. Be willing to find more information if you need it. The right answers will come. Be willing to change your viewpoint in order to perceive the truth of the matter. If the system is working for you, that's great. If it needs to be changed, don't be afraid to go into the chaos of creativity and try different ways until you discover what will work better for you. The fifth ray is a special connection to the worlds of science. Therefore, you are encouraged to be an observer in your life, to experiment with what does and does not work for you. You are invited to pursue any form of science that is of interest to you, whether this be learning nutritional science or quantum physics, the chemical composition and healing effects of essential oils, or researching meditation and healing. If these are not of interest to you, it could be simply the application of scientific mindset in your life. In that case, become methodical in areas that can benefit from systems, habits, and structures that replicate desired results. Apply this approach to your exercise regime, your meditation practice, and any other aspects of your life that maximizes your potential and supports your best possible life path. Invocation. I now accept of my own free will the blessings and grace of the fifth ray of intellectual knowledge. I call upon the grace and assistance of the universe and Archangel Raphael to help me discern truth and find the information and understanding that will enable me to find peace and experience penetrating inside of my life. I am thankful for the gifts of intelligence and understanding that help me live my best life in service to love. May knowledge serve the liberation of all things and all beings through the unconditional love and divine mercy. Through my own free will, so be it. Spiritual decree. You have been wondering what will happen next in your life, not realizing how much power you have to decide that for yourself. What do you wish to have happen next? Are you willing to use your divine birthrights of free will, voice, and empowerment to set the cosmic wheels in motion? If your answer is yes, then it is the time to speak your truth to the universe and decree it, and you shall be it. You've been praying for help, asking for a map, and wanting directions. You are wise in the ways of the receptive, responsive approach to life. It is spiritually mature to trust the greater guiding power of the divine to direct your course, and yet the wishes in your heart are part of how that happens. Divine destiny is not something that you just happens to you, but it is something that you co-create as a living spiritual being with free will and divine love beating in your heart. You are being honored for your ability to ask for guidance and wait for signs. You're also being asked to set intention and develop faith in yourself, to trust in what your heart yearns for, and what you love so much that you are willing to go through the discomfort of growth to see it come to life. It is time for you to have the experience of seeing your intentions blossom into manifestation. This does not mean that you have to make things happen. You are not responsible for how your manifestation occurs. The universe unfolds according to its own genius, of course, but you are responsible for the words, belief, intentions you express that are the seeds of your personal creations. The universe then responds in its own wise and powerful way. When this oracle comes to you, it is the time to speak your truth. What does your heart truly yearn for? Focus on it and say it aloud. Don't be afraid to speak your dreams, desires, wishes, and fantasies. Sometimes it's only in daring to speak them aloud that we really understand what we want. This can be a terrifying, liberating, exciting, and life-changing moment. It is the moment that we grow into spiritual adult, becoming willing to take responsibilities for our own life and journey. Will you speak your heart truths now? Feel your words moving the energy from deep within, transforming your truth into sound and releasing it as intent into the universe. Don't worry about finding the perfect words. Just speak freely from your heart. Give yourself permission to express your deepest desires and then let go and trust. Your invocation? By the divine authority in me, I intend to create, attract, and enjoy for the greatest good of all, a life of abundance and love, well-being, fulfillment, joy, and wisdom. I am willing to take the journey to grow into the fullest expression of my beautiful and true self, and may these words be divinely empowered to create my reality: love, peace, happiness, trust, surrender, strength, and grace. And if there is something that you want to create in addition to this, express it aloud now. Prosperity. May the power of voice and decree the power of spiritual authority always be tempted by grace and divine mercy. Through unconditional love and my own free will, so be it. Second ray of wisdom. The second ray of wisdom is consciousness of loving wisdom straight from the heart of the universe. It amplifies the magnetic power of attraction, empowering you to pull into your life all that is needed for your life's work. It brings the opportunity to heal, restore, and understand through the power of love and the light of ancient wisdom. The spiritual master, known as Buddha, is with you now to help you to help you to fully receive and integrate the blessings of this ray of light from the universe. The second ray of wisdom is the energy of the open and loving heart of the universe. It is inclusive, drawing all things towards it in an invisible magnetism. It is gifted to you at this time to help you attract into your life the people, opportunities, and teachings that will help you succeed in your life mission. This ray will help you to focus your consciousness in your heart. It will bring to consciousness any unresolved matters of the heart for healing. This includes not only issues of relationship, but also any issues around trusting your heart to lead you. This ray will help heal your heart in an affirming and nurturing way. The challenge with this ray, given that it is so magnetic and attractive, is learning to discern and say no when you need to. Imagine a fisherman who casts a very wide net and catches most of the ocean in it. Not everything is useful or even desired by the fisherman. While some things are grateful, accepted by the fisherman, other things are best returned to the ocean, where they belong. Being able to trust in future abundance is important. You will not need to hold on to every opportunity, person, or situation out of fear of loss of lack. Instead, you are learning to live in true abundance and flow, practicing feeling comfortable and letting go, as well as receiving. Trust that the universe has all that you want and need in unlimited supply. The universe will truly provide for you, dear child of light. This is a very different way of thinking to how most humans are conditioned from an early age, but it's never too late to change one's mind and open one's heart to a more loving, abundant, and enjoyable way of life. When the Buddha comes into your world, he brings the gift of wisdom that includes openness to all that is without judgment. This might be the struggle that will eventually be revealed as a blessing in disguise. It might be the challenge that causes you to grow into readiness for the next phase of your divine life mission. Finally, as the second ray of wisdom relates to particularly to teachers and education, you are encouraged to trust that you have a message to share that is helpful and educational for others. Whether your involvement in education and teaching is formal or less obvious, you are encouraged to honor the energy of the teacher in your life. In some ways, your sole purpose likely involves helping others to learn through wisdom and love. Your invocation: I now accept of my own free will the blessings and grace of the second ray of wisdom in my life. Through unconditional love and divine mercy, I open my heart with joy to the magnetic and creative field of attraction. I gracefully open up to abundance in all ways and trust wisdom and serenity. The universe provides all that I want and need with grace, love, and perfect timing. Thank you, universe, and I call upon the loving assistance of the genuine ascended master known as the Buddha in all aspects of this process, so that all beings can receive the loving benefit of the spiritual gift according to divine compassion, through divine grace. So be it. Let's go for the angelic activation for number 4. Okay, we have Earth Mother. You know how to re-evolve. There's something that you know needs your time and attention. Pardon me. Something that you know needs your action. Something you know is going to help you grow and evolve. Today you are being invited to take the steps you know you need to take to move out of a stuck state and into a state of growth. This isn't a lifetime to fall into old patterns. It's a lifetime to create new ones. Activation. I take the soul-led steps I need to take in order to heal and grow. We have hope. Move with grace. This is a time to learn and adapt. You are being invited to slow down, take your time, and take in the current moment. Stop putting too much pressure and expectation upon yourself, as it's taking you away from your natural attention to detail and the expression of your creativity. There's no need to rush or force your way ahead. Good things happen when you move with tenderness and care. Activation. I trust in the ease and flow of life. Archangel Uriel, it's going to be okay. No matter what is happening, it's going to be okay. Everything is working out for you. The angels of light are shining upon you and your situation and anyone involved. If you are feeling overwhelmed or anxious, know that this is a reminder of how much you care about things turning out well, and they will turn out well. Activation. Thank you, Archangel Uriel, for helping me trust in the process. Okay. Let's go for number 5. Yikes. Let's get it. The real you. The real you. She looks like she's got a black eye or something. As humans, we are so attached to our physical world that we often lose sight of our true nature. In attaching your identity to the sense of worth to worldly status and achievements, you lost touch with the real you. Something inside you yearns to reconnect. Pay attention to your feelings and start to reclaim the many beautiful qualities you possess. The unique qualities you have for so long repressed and ignored. Lighten up and have fun. Laughter is the best medicine for you at this time. Let go of all that you think is right and wrong and all that you think you should do and just be you. As your true nature reemerges, you'll feel inspired and discover a new way of looking at life. In turn, you will achieve greater success and feel a greater sense of fulfillment. Nurture yourself physically, spiritually, and emotionally. There's so much to be grateful for and so much in life to explore. Color. Over the coming days, pay attention to the colors you are drawn to. The colors of your clothes and the food you eat and drink have a profound effect on the way you feel. When you find yourself being drawn to a certain color, pay attention to the energy emanating from it. How does that color make you feel? Perhaps it brings out a certain mood or invokes a certain memory. Color is ultimately vibration. Each color or combination of colors vibrates at a particular frequency. When you are drawn to a particular color, it is because you are part of it is what resonates with your frequency, or with its frequency. Color will help balance your emotions and restore your well-being. The following is a meditation that you may wish to practice, particularly if you feel low on energy or emotional. Imagine yourself on a beautiful sandy beach watching a water's ebb and flow. Feel the gentle breeze blowing through your mind, clearing away all unwanted thoughts, concerns, and negative feelings. Visualize each of the following colors one at a time and take time with each color. Breathe in the vibration and essence of each color until you feel that color vibrate in every part of your body. Allow each color to flow through your mind as you affirm. I am a violet flame, a blue flame, pink, green, and yellow flame, orange and ruby red, and white, golden, and silver flame. Okay? But do one at a time. I kind of skip through. And we have God. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. You may be asking, does God really exist? And if so, where is God when you need God the most? Often, it is in our times of greatest need that we feel the most alone. This card is your confirmation that you are never alone. The universe has heard your call and wants you to know that the loving presence of the divine creator always fills and surrounds you. Surrender your fears and concerns and accept the healing light that is being offered to you in this very moment. Out of fear, we often try to swim against the current. This is a waste of time and energy, so trust and accept and let go. Though there are bound to be many twists and turns along the way, you'll be pleasantly surprised where the river of life eventually takes you. Each life is like an ocean forever yearning for love's shore. We ebb and we flow, not realizing we eternally bathe in the sea of love. Very beautiful. Okay. Animal whispers. B. Community. You are a powerful creator. Your work blesses everything that you touch. Be open to receiving sweetness. You are the queen or king of abundance. Dog and friend. Today I will love without condition. My energy and enthusiasm are an inspiration. I choose to be happy. I am a protector and a friend. Elephant. Greatness. Love is your strength. Leadership is your path. Your wisdom inspires everyone you meet, and you can overcome any problem. You will naturally and easily achieve success. I couldn't have picked any better cards for you, Max. They're beautiful. Let's see what the dragons have to say. Okay. Pure white dragon from the Orion, which doesn't surprise me. You're probably from the Orion as well. This transforms your ascension knowledge into pure wisdom. Process what you know, act with truth and honesty, and let your wings of light grow and expand. Air Dragon helps you rise above earthly matters, communicate honestly, bring inspiration and hope, see life from a higher perspective. And that you do. Golden Atlantean Dragon helps you remember the wisdom of golden Atlantis. Of course. No wonder why we get along so well. Awaken, bring back your knowledge, gifts, and talents, and reclaim your mastery. Atlantis and the Orion? Wow. That's all I gotta say. All right, what do we got for the Lightworkers activations? I'm glad I'm only doing 5. Had I done any more, I would have been sleeping halfway through. We've got the Cosmic Heart, Cosmic Christ. It kind of sort of looks like me sitting there. Without the glasses. All right. I'm going to jump in with the... I was curious as to what these had to say, right? You've got the Cosmic Heart, Cosmic Christ, Initiation by Water, and Spiritual Service. We're going to get that. We're going to get into those in a minute. Interesting, we have the Temple on the bottom of the deck. But we're going to look into this here first. The Fault Line, the Destroyer, and the Crown. Okay. Where's the fault line? The places, the Destroyer, the Selves, and the Crown. The Selves. Okay. So the fault line. The places. Right at the end. Okay. The fault line. The fissure, the crack, the weak link. Imagine walking across a frozen lake that begins to crack before your eyes. No matter how optimistic and brave you might be, panic ensues. You become fearful and tense and long for stable ground. Such is the energy of the fault line. It's the energy of walking on eggshells, of precarious dynamics, of sensing what is ready to break open into chaos. It's likely this cracking opens is overdue as fault lines develop slowly and naturally from underlying elemental pressures. This card comes as a potential warning not to deny the shakiness that's afoot. It's much better to prepare yourself for change than to walk alone. The fault line pretends all is well. There is no easy fix for the situation at hand. It will require a foundational shift that alters the current dynamics from the ground up. When in the light, it's redefining reality, breaking open. When in the dark, it's precariousness, pretending, and delusion. The Destroyer. Where are you, Destroyer? I forget. You are near the end of selves, okay? There we are. The destroyer, the savage, the unexpected, and the rejected. The destroyer, the final of the three archetypes in the trio of existence, has necessary yet painful work to do in the world. Culturally, we have an aversion to endings, and we hang on to the permanence as a signifier of success. Yet the destroyer pulls the rug out from underneath relationships, jobs, homes, and all forms of security. And that is why you are one of my mods. It's the part of us that wants things to end. It's a painful orientation. It is to uncover our true purpose. The destroyer does not let us linger long in comforts, as it knows not much happens in that realm. With its piercing eyes, it seeks out stagnancy from a distance, and the rest becomes history. In the old myths, this is the moment when heads begin to roll, the grounds open up and castles crumble. Hold on for the ride, the destroyer has arrived. When in the light, it's swift and precise blows that redirect our life. When in the dark, it's self-destruction, negativity, unwillingness to rebuild. And the crone. The witch, the old woman, and the sage. The crone has seen it all. Nothing frightens or surprises her. She is the final manifestation in the feminine trifecta of maiden, mother, and crone. In her long life, she's witnessed endless cycles of death, sex, failure, rebirth, conflict, and regeneration, giving her the ability to rise above the world of duality. She laughs at notions of good or bad, right or wrong, as she has seen the earth churning, smoldering, taking life and giving life. The crone energy accepts everything in devouring beauty and suffering with the same mouth, using their energy to reveal hidden secrets and knowledge. Her energy resides in all of us, though it is feared by most for its power and unconventional relationship with death and the macrobe awakening. The crone is dangerously rich and unapologetically magical. When light, magic, clairvoyant, psychic, intuitive, and very wise. In the dark, it's vindictive, it's bitter, it's isolated, and ostracized. Okay. Moving right along, moving right along. One and look at for number 27, shall we? I think we're right about there. 15. There, 22. There, 27. Cosmic Heart. Cosmic Heart, Cosmic Christ. You are elevating your vibrations towards the frequency of limitless supply and unconditional love. Spiritually, you are reaching for a high level of attainment. Past pain and self-defeating behaviors shall no longer have a place in your heart. Come on now. Stop being stupid. Not you, my tablet. Christ consciousness is an expression of divine love that comes straight from the universal heart. It triggers a transmutation, an evolution so absolute that we are irrevocably changed. We increasingly become an embodied expression of pure divine will and an unwavering expression of divine love for all who are in need. This process takes lifetimes to complete. As you proceed, you will receive countless blessings to support your journey and fulfill your sole purpose for serving love. There will also be tests. These give the spirit a chance to develop mastery. There will be tests of forgiveness. It is easier to forgive when you don't harbor resentment at natural limitations, which is like being angry at the sun for not shining at night. Natural laws prevail. So whether we are speaking of the sun, a child, or ourselves as we grow, compassion allows forgiveness to flow more easily. There will also be tests of power. As you grow, you will become more powerful. You can use the power to help or hinder others, to manipulate them through fear or encourage them with love. You can nurture yourself on your path, or you can relentlessly criticize yourself for your errors. You can claim your power comes from some superiority you possess, or you can see yourself as a surrendered vehicle, animated in purposeful action through the grace of the divine. You may feel you need to sacrifice yourself for others, but you are just as much in need of love as any other being on this planet. When you are full and overflowing, when you are what you share with others can enhance you and them. It is not a choice between what nurtures you and what nurtures others, as if through those were competing needs. In the realm of the Christ, what nurtures you is actually nurturing for all. When you are feeling diminished or drained, you have been pulled out of the higher frequencies of peace and kindness to yourself, become trapped in unforgiveness or power games, or seduced by the lesser truths of another rather than the truth of your own heart. To receive his love for you and to allow your own heart to feel the grace and healing of this. It can be a challenge to learn to love another in a way that does not harm you. Perhaps you learned that love was just about making yourself less in order to help another feel like more. This is not love, nor is it consciously chosen sacrifice. It is the heart acting out its scars from the past. Your heart deserves to experience real love. As you gently claim this for yourself, you will find much strength within, much respect for yourself, and a willingness to receive much good in your life. It is time for you to embrace the higher expression of the Christ love within you. Not have blessing. I allow myself to give and receive freely. All that I want and need comes to me in accordance with the loving intelligence of divine timing. In my heart, I feel much gratitude in my heart for the loving blessing and grace of the universe. May the light and the love of the true Christ bless the hearts of all living beings, bringing peace, joy, divine love through my own free will. So be it. Okay. 22. 22. Initiation. 23. Initiation by water. Your spiritual path this lifetime involves you becoming a clear channel for spirit. You are meant to communicate with higher guidance from the loving spiritual worlds. Your initiation by water will further open your receiving channels, dislodge lower vibrational materials and sensities. What? Oh, okay. Your initiation by water will further open your receiving channels, dislodge your lower vibrational material, and sensitize you to the subtle realms of light. You are being opened to a world of which you may only have dreamed. Such is its beauty, grace, and love. Situations have been arising in your world that evoke emotional reactions and challenge your opinions and beliefs. You may not feel in control. You may feel like your world, your own emotions, have become like a stormy sea in which you are tossed about, and you are doing your best not to drown in the chaos. Yet, you are not to fear it. It is stirring that which has been held within so it can be released. The storm will pass, and the waters of your emotions shall become more serene. You could compare the process to a glass of water with muddy sediment at the bottom. The water appears clear as the mud is left to lie. Yet once the water gets stirred up, the mud rises. Then it can be filtered out, and the water will be clearer than ever before. The turbulence was a step that led to greater clarity. The waters in the glass are comparable to your emotional waters, and the fixed opinions, belief, or long-held emotional patterns based on unresolved past pain are the sediment at the bottom of the glass. Hold the glass up to the light. Can the light shine through the sediment? No, but it can be seen through the clear water. Remove the sediment, and the water will be clear enough to allow light to shine through, without obstruction or distortion. The light is the light of spirit, of higher truths, unconditional love, of peace, wisdom, and joy. You know that you are meant to be a channel for the truths of the Spirit. As an advanced soul, you are capable of successfully enduring the process of filtering out whatever would obstruct the clear flow of higher consciousness through your being. Perhaps, tired of emotional swings, you have suppressed your emotions and believe that you feel nothing. Yet you are acting out unwanted behaviors or suffering from apparently random physical accidents or maladies, which is your subconscious way of expressing your hidden feelings. If this is the case, you are encouraged to be kind to yourself, to give yourself time to reflect upon your true feelings. Releasing emotional blockages doesn't have to be a drawn-out process. It is often the resistance and fear of the feelings within that is most difficult than expressing the actual feeling underneath, that resistance and finality of letting it go. Whatever pain you are feeling right now is a sign of emotional healing and recovery. You are encouraged to accept and process your feelings, especially those that do not make sense to you. Your emotional truths will make more sense as you heal. If you can get help from a healer, therapist, counselor, or mentor, they will support you and help you resolve your part of the process more swiftly. Know that even though it challenges you to at times, this is a good thing that it's taking place necessarily for you to be more in receive of the divine connection for which you yearn. Invocation. I choose to lovingly, gracefully, and kindly let go of that which I no longer need to hold on to emotionally. Forgiveness is easy for me. I forgive myself and all others for our human mistakes. I choose to honor a mistake as a chance to learn and an opportunity from the divine to grow, more loving. I ask for protection, assistance, merciful grace, and tender compassion to bless me through this initiation so that I may thrive in joy. May all those who are divinely destined to become clear channels for spiritual love be supported by unconditionally loving beings that can assist them to successfully move through initiation and shine the light of spirit through their hearts for the benefit of all things and beings. So be it. And spiritual service. 21. Copy. Copy, 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 copy. I don't know why, but my page is all glitching out. It's weird. Oh well. We got one more here, spiritual service, and then we got 3 cards left, and that's it, that's all. Self-doubt can be a habit that is hard to break. It can slow down your spiritual progress and fulfillment of your life purpose. Ultimately, it won't stop you, but it can make your progress seem more challenging. It's easier to fulfill your purpose when you acknowledge your own goodness and talents and do what you love to the best of your ability. Realize that you are enough, that your work is good, and that you have something of value to offer. It is time to let go of fear of failure, concerns about your ability, and your right to live a happy and fulfilled life of success. The universe believes in you. You are being called to service beyond that which you have accomplished thus far. That is because you are ready, capable, and willing to step up to another level of spiritual responsibility and freedom. Your mind, however, may question your ability. You may be afraid that you cannot perform well enough, that you are not skilled or experienced enough, and that you are not as good as others, or that you do not have enough value to offer. These are nothing more than wounded beliefs about your self-worth. It is time to recognize this wounding and not empower these beliefs as truths anymore. Be kind to your mind, and it will be happier without such beliefs. You can free yourself from the pain that they cause and become more realistic about your gifts and your potential. Now is the time for you to trust love more than your wounds. As you release these old beliefs, you create more space within you to receive impressions of how you can most joyfully serve the greater good. No longer hampered by undermining and draining beliefs and self-doubt, you will have more energy to act on your intuition and guidance. If at any time you find yourself blocked by fear or performance anxiety, it can be helpful to release these blocks by simply asking yourself how you could be best serve the greater good at this time. The answer to this question will never be to shrink back in fear. It will always be to choose belief over doubt. It will be to move ahead, to take the opportunity offered to you as a vote of confidence from the universe. This realization will bring you peace of mind so that you can resume your progress and share what you have with the world. If you have been working hard, taking the opportunities that have come to you and are still feeling as though you are not quite there where you wish to be in terms of fulfilling your life purpose and divine destiny, you are now asked to acknowledge all that you have attained so far. Acknowledge all the people that you have assisted in your own special way, and all the positive influences of love that you have added to the collective human soul through your willingness to take your spiritual journey, open your heart, and care about life on earth. Your spiritual service has been noticed by the spiritual worlds, and you will be empowered to serve in increasingly beautiful ways. Your service is already successful and will only increase in potency, power, and peace. Invocation. Universe, I love you. How can I serve you? I accept love's protection and love's purpose in my heart, in my life. Love empowers and protects me, gives me purpose and passion, peace and play. I believe in love, I am love, and I believe in me. May the joy of helping others give me energy and courage to continue to serve and grow spiritually. May all beings receive your love and be healed through your grace. May all those who want to serve be empowered through mercy, compassion, joy, and love to do so for the greatest good, through my own free will. So be it. All right. Max, are you still with us? Are you sleeping? 3 cards left and you can go to bed. Okay, Archangel Samuel, let love in. You are beloved. You are cherished more than you'll ever know. It's time to begin seeing yourself through the eyes of God. Choose to move beyond self-criticism and judgment and be open to seeing yourself in a more loving way. When you are willing to see yourself lovingly, you open the doors to your heart and all forms of love enter. Activation. I'm willing to see the love I have within. You're doing all right, Kobe. Archangel Michael is clearing the way. This is time for great change. Know that all of your roadblocks and challenges you have been facing are part of a great shift that is unfolding in your life. All aspects of your world that are not in alignment with your highest good are being cleared away, so that way you can stand in your truth once and for all. Trust in the unfolding. Activation. Thank you, Michael, for clearing the road to my highest truth. Dominions. Face your own shadow. In order to contribute healing to the world and dispel the energies of darkness, you have to face the shadows of your own soul. It's not that they are bad, more that they are parts of your most authentic self and story that you are avoiding. And this will only hold you back from healing and growth. So face all parts of yourself now. Activation. I'm willing to light up all parts of myself. I thank you all for joining me tonight. Thank you so much for the donations. Thank you for the ongoing support. Please like, share, and subscribe if you haven't yet already. And be available for more videos coming up. I'm very thankful to my members, my subscribers, my supporters, as well as my mods. Yeah, I'm kind of in a speechless, kind of euphoric kind of energy. Thank you so much for being a part of this, everyone. I do my best to be of some sort of positive aspect to the world. I do my best. Sometimes it's difficult with the current status quo of things. However, I'm very blessed and honored and humbled to have this opportunity to be here and to share this information. Although I did a lot of reading tonight, I do believe there's some sort of message here that is very predominantly important for each one that received their message. And I hope that it's brought enlightenment, closure, clarity, and healing where it needed to be. And this is why I do it, to inspire, okay? I do it to be that ripple, to be that inspiration, to be the closure, to be the insight, and to bring about peace and ripples of healing across the planet. Being able to come here to YouTube and to impact many lives around the world is a great honor for me. And I do my best to provide a stream of inspiration, okay? This is why I do that. So I thank you from the bottom of my heart for being a part of that. I couldn't have done it without you, ultimately. And I wouldn't want to do it without you. Okay? So, with that note, please be good to yourself if you can't be good at it. So that way, you can be good to others. And until we meet again, please keep yourself safe. And know that you're always in my heart. To my tribe, I love you. You make what I do worth it. Okay? You make it all worth it. I was brought to a place and time in my life where I felt very unloved. And I had to bring myself first to a place of love within myself in order to see my worth. And this is why I've come here, to share this overall message. Because by loving yourself and finding your self-worth, you see your purpose, and it gives you the ability to step up and share that purpose with others, which is in turn inspiring not only yourself to continue to be consistent, but to inspire others to be their best self in their highest timeline. And this is ultimately why I'm here, to shed the light on the darkness, to allow you to know that just because you've had to go through some things and you might have screwed up or you might have had some really negative things happen, that there's still hope for you. There's still reason to continue moving, to continue growing, even though I'm only 5'2". I haven't grown an inch in a year, years and years. However, just because you might be short in height doesn't mean that you cannot grow in heart. And for that, my collective, my tribe, I love you. And I wish you the most peaceful of sleeps. And I wish you the utmost abundance and prosperity and healing to each and every single one of you. So thank you for being here. And I'll catch you in the next video.